what's up? What's up, everyone? Can everybody hear me okay? Just trying to see if I got a little bit of some technical difficulties, but I don't think so. What's up? Welcome and welcome to the live. Child, what is going on in K-pop this week? I just been feeling so bombarded by all the news in K-pop this week. So before we get started, welcome to the live. My name's Kendra. Let me do my whole spiel. My name is Kendra, and we talk about the tea and the news on K-pop. So if you like that, please subscribe and hit like on this live. And yeah, we just give our 2 cents in and our opinions on what's going on in K-pop streets for this week. So let's get started with some light stuff, because you know this whole live is going to be about SM Entertainment and the shenanigans that's going on there. What was it I wanted to say? Okay, so tonight's lineup is I'm going to do, because I was planning on doing I was planning on posting, the video of the readings on, like, the Big Four's prediction of 2023, and then I decided to hold it because of the news with SM, and I was like, since this is going down a different timeline, let me just do the whole thing live. I'm just gonna do the live. At the end, I'm gonna like do a card reading on all the Big Four and see like what's going on and what's gonna happen. So this might be a long live. It might be a long live, but that is what I'm planning on doing tonight. Since there's nothing big besides SM going on. I mean, that's all I really found in K-pop. In these K-pop streets for this week. But yeah, so my first subject for tonight is going to be, let's get these topics going. All right, so my first subject is going to be Jimin, his live. Basically, Jimin was out here. Well, actually, he wasn't out here. I would say the fans was out here asking for him to get naked because they want to see the tattoos. And so he was like, when the time and the place is right, I'm gonna get naked. I'm gonna show all the tattoos. I'm paraphrasing. I don't care. That's how I felt like he had said it. But anyways, yeah. Then he dropped the date of his solo, right? It's supposed to be March, and apparently he's have like all these promotions planned, and he's going to be on broadcast. So I am looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to his solo. What she said. I'm looking forward to his whole solo. I think my thing is working tonight. My whole thing. It better be working tonight. But yeah, I can't wait for the solo. I wonder like what's the album's gonna sound like, what he's gonna do. It's gonna be so cool. So hold on 1 second. Yeah, so it's gonna I have a feeling like this comeback is gonna be everything. I have a feeling. I have a good feeling about this I have a feeling about Jimin's, I shouldn't say comeback, I should say Jimin's debut. Is this his debut for a solo album? What happened? Oh, you missed Jimin's live. I missed his live too. I didn't even get a chance to see all of it. I missed his live and I missed Jungkook's live. Yeah, yeah, his solo is gonna be in March. So March, we have to look forward to that. Um, Let me see what else. What else I wanted to say. Like, we wonder what style he's gonna have. I wonder what style he's gonna have too. Are we ready for this? Are we really ready? Are we really ready for this Jimin solo? Are we really ready for this? I'm feeling scared. I don't know what to think. I'm scared. He's been dropping those dance mashup videos late. I know, I seen that. And I couldn't figure out, like, why are we doing this? I was like, why are we doing this, Jimin? Are you trying to get us excited? Just drop the album, Jimin. Didn't he already film a music video? Already? I don't know. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for it, and I don't know. Are we ready? Cause I don't know if I'm ready. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. I'm thinking too hard. Okay, let me get out my head about Jimin. But yeah, did a solo. I think on the live he was talking about like how he's not good at multitasking, and then he was also saying like how Jin, calls him from time to time. So I guess in the military, they they let them use their phones now. So now Jin is calling them and saying that he's good and all that stuff, and Jimin think he's cool. And he was saying like how the staff misses Jin also. So yeah. Anything about Taehyun tonight? No, cause I haven't seen any new news about him. I haven't seen anything new. I only just seen him in Jungkook's live, and he wasn't even barely saying anything in there. So I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen any news on him. So unfortunately, I don't have nothing to report on. But yeah, let's get into this. I know I miss Jin too. I miss Jin. So let's get into this next live. Now y'all know I'm not a fan of this hairstyle. I don't like this hairstyle. And I was thinking about what irks me about this hairstyle. And I know what it is. I know what gets on my nerves about this hairstyle, right? Cause you got the bang yang yang, right? But the bang yang yang is cut. The bang yang can't just be cut right here, right? And it just can't stop right here, right? No. The bang yang yang is cut all the way right here, with the rest of the back long. And I think that's the style I really don't like. I don't like it. And I didn't like this similar style on Tay. And I don't like it on him. I don't think this particular style looks amazing. I hate it. I think it's ugly. I'm sorry. I know people gonna turn off. I don't care, but I don't like this at all. Why? Cause why the bangs got to be cut all the way around his head like that? Like I don't like it. Anyway, so he decided that he was gonna drive us all crazy and work out in front of us and do boxing in front of us, and then want to tell us, oh yeah, I'm just going to occasionally spontaneously do these lives whenever I feel like turning on the camera. Jungkook, what is going on with you, sir? What's going on? What? But but in him it looks amazing. Yeah, see, this is the thing though. I'm starting to grasp. Like the things that I love, people don't like, and then the things that other people love, I don't like. Okay, we all like different things. Yeah, like I think it's ugly, and some people think it looks great on him. Yeah, that was so unnecessary, but appreciated. Like, what is he trying to do? He's really out here trying to be a professional streamer. He's really out here trying to be a professional streamer. He's really out here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he started vlogging. I wouldn't. Like, he's really just like, can you warn us? Can you just set like a time and a place and just like kind of warn us? Because like, I legit think people are going to try to stay up every night and try to look forward to something that might not come or might come. Cause you know, he's inconsistent like me, and we don't know when we gonna do the lives or not. So like, don't do this, Jungkook. Don't do this. What, he's getting those practice hours in, but why do I got to see the practice hours? That was torture. Also, I seen that move the chair was trending because the chair was in the way of the view. Is that what happened? The chair was in the way. We had a big old trending of move the chair. Jesus. All right, I woke up to trending move the chair, and I'm clicking on it, and I'm like, what is going on? Why are we moving the chair? For real, should people showing us the anticipation of his lives? They are going to be up at wee hours of the morning. Like, Jungkook could go live at any time. Like, just give us a time and a date, Jungkook. You don't have to do all of this. Just give us a time and a date. The chair was totally blocking everything. Oh my god. I woke up. First of all, I woke up. My friend was like, "Oh, here goes Jungkook's live," and I'm like, "When did Jungkook go live? Like, when does this happen?" Next thing I know, I'm on Twitter. It's trending. Move the chair. Move the chair. What is going on? Crazy. Real crazy. Well, that's all I have to say on Jungkook. Because of this hairstyle, we are in separation right now. I'm not suffering through this hairstyle right here. We're in separation. I'm currently staying at someone's house. I'm not gonna let y'all know because you will use that against me for future use, and I don't feel like defending myself during that time, so I'm not going to say anything. But yeah, we're currently separated because of the bang yang yangs. All right, next subject. Next subject. No way, over here. Look. You don't understand what I had to go through with his hair, okay? You don't understand what I gotta go through. You don't understand what I gotta go through in this married life. No, I'm not tolerating this. I'm not tolerating this because every single time he get a hairstyle that I love, he goes start cutting hair, and I'm tired of him. He gonna learn. Anyways, we have all right, so SM. Let's start this SM journey. All right, reporting to you live from outside. of SM, okay, we are receiving news that Dispatch is not picking up on. Dispatch is not picking up on. Dispatch is failing right now, okay? This is the story Dispatch needs to be covering, all right? The girls are fighting inside SM right now. The girls are fighting, and we have entered the period of the K drama called the Battle of the Shareholders. Okay? All right? So, let's get into some more news with SM. All right, so everybody who watching ain't brushed up on the the SM news, so I got points to sum up the drama of everything that's going on inside of SM right now. All right. Hold on, let me get my stuff open. So, this is a K drama, y'all. This is a K. All right, so here goes the first point. Lee So-min has been trying to sell his shares for the past year or 2 years. Okay, the main people interested in buying those shares was Hybe, CJ, and Kako, but Lee So-min wanted to keep some power, so the decision went cold. At the same time, a group of minor shareholders decided to show their demands or they would sue. So the nephews of Lee So-min, which is the current co-CEO Chris Lee and the other co-CEO, decided to accept their demands without consulting Lee So-min and kind of backstabbed him with that decision that they had made. So Chris Lee then decides to end the contract SM has with Like Planning and the production company that Lee So-min had set up, and I'm going to abbreviate his name as LSM, right? So that company, the Like Planning, has been siphoning off money from SM, and the CEOs, the co-CEOs, made plans that didn't include him. So the co-CEOs and Kako made a second deal to become the second largest shareholder in SM for 25 seconds afterwards, and then Lee So-min had decided to sue the company board for those actions. So, child, it is a hot K-drama mess. So, all right, so to sum all of this up, basically, when stuff happens like this in companies, from what I learned from K-dramas, right, is whichever team has the most shares is the team that can control what goes on inside the company. So this is what's happening here. So basically, for the longest time, and I know from, there used to be like an employee, I shouldn't say used to be, there is an employee message board where employees can complain anonymously to about the company and things like that, right? So they've been complaining a long time about SM and what's been going on. So I guess they decided to, the nephews and the workers decided to band together and get their shares up so they could try to overthrow Lee So-min, but it didn't work because Lee So-min partnered up with Hybe, and Hybe bought most of the shares and got more shares, so they was able to overthrow the other side on top of sue the other side, because The other side gave their shares illegally to the Keiko people without, consulting him. So, child, and it gets even more complicated from there. So, this is some K drama mess. We have officially turned into the K drama mess. Or what y'all saying in chat? Where's the Espa comeback? Or are they even gonna have an Espa comeback after this? I mean, are the comebacks scrapped, or are they still gonna have it go on because of all of this drama? Or someone come save High from the children being sent off the Be Kind campaign. Be kind, be nice. Oh my God, can someone please finally? How hilarious how the very company he never wanted to sell his shares ended up being the same company he sought out to sell them to. Hold up, why my thing at the bottom like this? There we go. Child, I don't even know. I This whole thing's hilarious to me. What is this? No more lip singing as if they could get some new management, is would be look, is some new management, no more lip singing. People really gonna have to sing and do them complicated dances. It has been decided that I have to go now. It needs to go. It needs to just. So okay, so hold on, because I found more articles about this, right? I found some more really interesting articles. Let me see if I can pull this up right quick. So remember when I was talking about how Hive buying the shares, right? I was talking about Hive buying the shares. Now, it looks like Hive is trying to get even more of the shares. They're trying to acquire the additional 25% shares that's out there, and then we'll have that big stake in SM. But the thing is that what this one article was saying was that even though he kind of went to they bought the shares or whatever, but Hive is still demanding that he shuts down that extra planning company that he had that was siphoning off the money to that company, that he shuts that down, but he's still going to get paid in his personal bank account even after that contract with that company. Get paid millions of dollars. Like, he's still getting paid either way with whatever deal he has with Hive. Yeah, they said the stock would be acquired by Hive would be 14.9 stake in SM, excluding the treasury stock. It is just below the Fair Trade Commission's corporate merger notification standard. 18.6 stake held by at least so men, only the shares that are legally problematic will be handed over to Hype first. The rest of the shares will be transferred by the former executive producer, exercising a put option after the Fair Trade Commission approval is secured. So additional shares acquired for the acquisition of management rights will be secured through a tendered offer. In a filing, Hive revealed its intention to purchase the additional 25.2% of SM shares for a total of 1.14 trillion Korean won from the majority shareholders. The purchase price per share will also be 100,000 of Korean wons, which is 22% premium over the previous day closing price of SM. So as a result, Hybe plans to secure the total 43.7 of SM Entertainment shares. However, this is a number that does not take into account the number of shares in circulation that will increase due to the new share accusation and convertible bond contract that SM Entertainment previously signed with Kakao. If Kakao's future stock is included, Hybe's stake would be slightly less than 40%. On the other hand, Kakao's stake at the most would be 9.1 after filing revealed and line partners. Yeah, so that's what happened. The nephews don't have enough shares to overthrow him. So to make sure, Lee So-min, to make sure that he can't be overthrown, he made sure that Hybe went and purchased more shares on his behalf on his team, so he can't get overthrown. But even though he did that, he still got to get rid of that planning company. And then Hybe is probably, well, hold on, let me pull up that article where Hybe was discussing the actual agreement between them two. Girl, I'm telling you, girl, this is some drama. This is a K drama. This is a K drama. This is what they do on K dramas. I swear to God. Look, the crazy part is I just finished watching this K drama called Reborn Rich, and this is exactly what happened with them. So the families were kind of divided because one side of the family wanted to put all their shares together to overthrow the other side of the family. It's crazy. It was crazy. They were like trying to buy out each other, like. What happened, Chad? They buying everything at this point. At this point, Hybe is buying everything. We gotta get into that topic later, like what's going on. But yeah, at this point they're buying up everything. Yeah, Hybe trying to buy all the shares. Yeah. Yep, Hybe said I'm gonna catch some SM stuff and even stop him from producing in Korea for like 3. Oh my gosh. Well, I could truly say Hybe's taking over SM this year. It was not in my bingo card. Look. The way I didn't see this coming like this. Oh, he's still in the nephews because they did that illegal business practice behind his back and signing the deal with Keiko Talk and I shouldn't say Keiko's Kakao, but yeah. And they weren't supposed to do that behind his back, but they did. Like, it's so funny, the updates be coming. Hold on, let me see if I can find that one. That article, and it discusses the deal he made between him and Hybe. And the article was saying like how Hybe probably is not like, his white knight or his savior because he has to sacrifice a lot. So okay, so all the articles, I'm just gonna say this, all the articles I'm reading is from all K-pop. So just cite my sources. All the articles I'm reading is from all K-pop. Um, so they're saying that I'm gonna sum it up because I'm not reading this whole article. Yeah, so it is clear that Lee So-min has contributed greatly to the agency, but it's also evident that he is now holding back SM Entertainment. One example of how Lee So-min is holding back is the fact that he is set to receive royalties from SM Entertainment until 2092. According to Attachment 2 of the Like Planning Produce License Agreement, Lee So-min will receive 6% of music royalties until 2092 and 3% of management revenue until 2025, even after the producer contract was terminated. So that's what I was saying. Like, he's still getting money on the back end. So in other words, Lee So-min will still be able to gain additional 80 billion Korean won, which is 63 million in US dollars, for the next 70 years, even after the contract between SM Entertainment and Like Planning was terminated. This means SM Entertainment has to pay the money to Lee So-min's personal bank account. So it seems like he used this company to secure him a retirement plan. Smart. Because he said, I'm getting old. I'm about to coast off my own money that I didn't build. So it says, Hybe already clarified this aspect after buying Lee So-min's stake in SM. Hybe clearly stated that SM's revenue would no longer be wasted in Lee So-min's personal wallet. Hybe said Lee So-min, who terminated his producer contract with SM last year on the premise that he would receive management royalties for the next 3 years, will remove this clause of the contract as a demonstration of his willingness to cooperate in the restructuring of SM internal affairs. In summary, Lee So-min fortified the royalties that he was supposed to receive from SM as he sold his 14% stake to Hybe. Child. Does this mean Hybe will be Lee So-min's white knight? Actually, Hybe is not joining hands with him, but the company is rather joining hands with SM Entertainment to improve the structural management revisions. One industry expert explained that he reached out for help for Bang Si-hyuk, took his hand, but what needs to be focused on though is that this latest contract with Hybe, the connection to SM Entertainment has been mostly severed. He continued to explain for Lee So-min that means his profits from SM has disappeared. His shares have been returned to the company and shareholders. What you can interpret from this is that Lee So-min relinquished his shares and made an escape. Child, this is crazy. Yeah, so he even though he did this, he's still going back and suing them. He's suing those nephews. What? Yeah, the nephews was pretty dirty for that. That's how it is. Who knew SM was doing so bad on the inside? Man, I mean, you got a point. I didn't know either. I thought they were tight. I thought they was making money on money on money. I mean like they are because he was able to siphon off the funds to that business, but so hold on. So even if he did forfeit his shares, right? He still got his money in the bank from whatever he siphoned off into that company for years. So he's still living off of a good retirement. Just it's just a lot of greed. It's like the money they have is not enough. That's what it seems like. It's just greed. Yeah, all this is so crazy. That what's crazy is that a lot of the idols are siding with LSM. They are. This dude won't let them have a comeback with some current up to date music, saying that it's not him but it's the executives. Yeah, well, those executives are tired of like how he's managing the company, and they want that creative control because people can barely get good comebacks. Yeah, that one top producer basically said if they kick ISM, he's out too. Wow. Child, they trying to overthrow him, boy. They try to, girl. They try to do that good K drama move. And the board meeting, they're like, we're gonna have a board meeting. According to the day, we have secured shares. Oh my gosh. We have entered into a real life K drama. Hold on, let me see what else this article was saying. So the article is saying like Hive goal is to normalize SM and improving their structural management revisions. So, shall we gonna see? So I thought another interesting article that I had found was it was an article about saying like how much each company had made. What? Hold on. I'm going back and forth from this to chat. And then what happened? Oh yeah, I read that article too, where the nephews was saying that Hyde was doing a hostile takeover, not Hyde, but it that LSM was doing a hostile takeover. I was like, but y'all started this first. Y'all trying to take over this man company. So he made moves to secure his company, and y'all mad? So I read that Hybe is doing. They consider what you said, Paris, because the execs. Oh, because the execs have no musical background. Yeah. But this the thing though. If those nephews wouldn't have jumped ship and try to do a little takeover, their hostile takeover, then he wouldn't have to reach his hand out to Hive for Hive to buy the rest of the shares. All of this didn't even have to go down. Crazy. This whole thing is crazy. But yeah, I wanted to show that article with the big four company and how much they make and stuff like that. Hold on, let me see if I can. Um, Bear with me. I'm gonna try to show my computer screen. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I thought this was an interesting article with SM. Can y'all even see that? Oh well, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read what I need to read. Okay. So we try and see who the largest shareholders in each of these companies. I thought this was very interesting since we had the hostile takeover. So as of February 9th, Hive, the biggest shareholder in Hive is Banks C. Huck. And do you see their market capitalization? 6.5 billion. They're like the leader in the big four right now. The second largest shareholder is Netmarble. Who is that? The third largest shareholder is National Pension Service. And the fourth is Dunamu Inc. Huh. Don't know who those companies are, but I've been seeing this Netmarble in some of these companies, so I was like really wondering what was that company, but he's the largest shareholder in Hive, so that means he still has some control and power of what's going on. But recently, the murmurings on the street is someone in that company is trying to fight him for that spot. So we'll get the tea on that on the reading later. What you said? What Netmarble was? Netmarble had made the BTS game. Oh, so they the ones. Okay. So what I like, what about the plan they just put out, SM 3.0, where they're gonna debut like 4 groups a year and put out 40 albums? Sounds like executives who don't know what they're doing. Yep, that's exactly what it sounds like. That's exactly what it is sounding like. And what was the other people? Netmarble. Select. I think the owner of Netmarble is Bang PD's cousin or something. Ah. Okay. All right. All right. Let's mosey on down to JYP. I can't believe they're the second. So they make 2.1 billion. Come through, Stray Kids, and The biggest shareholder is still JY Park. Second largest shareholder is National Pension Service, and then the Treasury stock. Okay, he only got two, yeah, only two shareholders in his whole company. Okay. Then SM is the third. They're generating 1.81 billion. Lee So Min still has the lead on the biggest shareholder. The second is the National Pension Service, and the other one is Treasury and Stock. And then YG is the last one on total. Wow, they ain't even generating a billion anymore. They're at 781 million. I know why they hit like that. I know why they hit. I know why they got that total. But the biggest shareholder is Yang Hung Suk, which I'm surprised. I didn't know he still had his shares. So I guess he just stepped down. He doesn't really. But dang, if he has the biggest shares, and why everybody acting like they can't follow his lead and do what he say? I'm not understanding that one. But anyway, so the second largest shareholder is NAVR. Okay, and the third shareholder is National Pension Service. So y'all got NAVR, but NAVR ain't helping y'all with the promotions and stuff to get Treasure and everybody that was on your roster out there. What is y'all doing, YG? Why does YG promotion suck so much? Why does YG marketing and promotion sucks? Why? Riddle me this, Batman. But yeah, I know why they fell off, because number one, you didn't secure a cash cow after Big Bang. Two, you had just disbanded 21 for no reason, and they were one of your most top selling girl groups. They were up there making almost the same sales as Big Bang. So y'all fumbled the bag on that one. Three, y'all didn't do what y'all needed to do to promote and sell Winner and Icon and Treasure. Y'all still ain't doing what y'all need to do for Treasure. Like Icon and moved on. They tired of y'all, but y'all still ain't do what y'all need to do for Treasure. Then you got this Baby Monster group. You better hope and pray that they get on their thing. The only thing that's saving y'all, is saving YG right now, is uh that sub label, which is the black label. That's the only thing saving y'all right now. Dang, boy, what, YG done fell off, yo. That's crazy. YG used to be the top, like Hive, and now they at the bottom. This is crazy. Fell off hard. But yeah. I think that's all I got for SM. Anybody else want to say anything else? Because I think that is it for SM that I have. What now? YG had to. If Hive has so much money to spend around, why not invest more? Pay more money to their cash cow, White Knights, BTS. Good point. Good point. But that's crazy though, because I really thought that BTS was getting paid pretty good for what they were doing. Cause I mean, like, Bang really does try to protect them as much as he can. YG just leave their groups to fend for themselves. They really do. Like, how are y'all going to um you know, be successful, keep your company running with you not putting any promotions behind your group. You see what I'm saying? Like you, well, just stay tuned. Who knows what will happen? I'm gonna keep my good eye on this story because this is like I like K dramas like this. Like the like K dramas, like K business dramas and stuff are like one of my most favorite. It keeps me entertained because man, it's cutthroat out here. Like they be thinking of all kind of strategies to overthrow each other. It's crazy. Like people be joining up here, buy my shares, I'll sell you my shares so you can do this, and then I'll get that. And then they be making all these side deals, and then they have to go into like the board meetings and like decide on who's going to take over the company, who has the most shares, who's this. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure BTS are making plenty of money. Yeah, that's that's what I thought. I thought they was making pretty good money. I mean, they in the millions now and got a black card. They getting paid more than most idols because I don't see nobody in SM that got a black card. I mean, the only I could be wrong, but I have not seen nobody SM idols have a black card. I could be wrong. Has anybody seen anybody from SM have a black card? Y'all put that in the comments. Anybody in the live want to drop in and like let me know who other idols is rich and got a black card from another company, other than YG, because we know Big Bang got the black card. But any other idols from Q, JYP? Any you see them idols with black cards? Lord. All right. Before I get into my readings on the companies, um, y'all seen that GD and Tay did the cute little vibe challenge. They did a cute little vibe challenge. I can't believe I seen them together again. I was gonna cry. I swear to God, I was gonna cry. I was like, oh my God, the brothers are together. So happy to see them like back out doing things. Like, oh my God, it's been years since I've seen um Big Bang out and active. Like, I just want to know, cause see, GD get on my nerves. I just want to know, GD, why was your face covered for the whole thing? Like, what was that about? Like, see, this why me and GD is divorced right here, cause he always be playing games like this. This is why our marriage never lasted. All right. So I think all my cards are ready. I think all my cards are ready. Get a little sip of this water, and then we're gonna get into the reading. I want to do. Let's do like the lowest on the totem pole all the way into So right, so YG is gonna be first. So YG, we're gonna get YG business. We're gonna see if they're entering in a K drama themselves, because YG was under investigation during that whole Burning Sun scandal. They was under that investigation, child. YG was sweating, shredding papers outside the office and stuff, trying to keep his business covered. Meanwhile, threw Bi and Sungri right on under that bus, just pushed them out there in front of the bus. There you go, push them out there, boy. Try to get that heat off of him. He tried to get that heat off of him, but at the same time, it was well played because everybody was so into that Sungri scandal that they forgot he had his own court case where he was getting investigated. All that flew under everybody's radar. Okay, it sure is the Game of Thrones, but it's the real Game of Thrones at SM. The Game of Thrones is at SM. Oh my god. But yeah, this whole, I see what you're saying. The whole thing is Game of Thrones, yeah. Who would take the Iron Throne of K-pop right now? Hybe. Not only is Hybe have taken the throne, but Hybe is making sure that the throne is solidified all over the realms and the kingdoms of K-pop. They're buying up all the realms, making their alliances and stuff. So now that if anybody was to challenge them, it would be a very hard feat. The White Walkers is the only ones that's powerful enough to challenge Hybe right now. Lord. Alright, so yeah, he sure was. He was throwing them documents in the dumpster. He was shredding them documents. Them people caught that thing on tape. I'm surprised I didn't go through the court. But all right, so give me some YG questions, guys. Well, I asked my first YG question. So my first YG question, I just want to kind of get a baseline of like what's happening right now within YG. Executive stuff, not the whole, K-pop comebacks, but like what's going on business wise and the executive stuff. So all right, so for the people who are just tuning in, we are doing a reading right now. A real a quick reading right now on YG, and we're gonna ask what's going on with YG business wise, not K-pop wise, with comebacks or anything. All business, what's going on, and how will this affect everything moving forward in 2023. So can't believe it's already 2023. Like, what the heck? What's going on? Okay, well, not a lot is going on. It seems like things went to a standstill because I think all eyes is on SM right now. So I think everything in YG right now is kind of at a standstill. So what business wise, what's going on in YG? Okay, all right. So there's a lot of planning going on. Oh, hey May. Hey girl. just in time. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. All right. So with YG, um, a lot of planning is going on behind the scenes. A lot of planning, um, because I'm using my new cards. My new cards. I have Affinity, which is a limited potential, and then I had the Eight of Pentacles, which is like, planning. They're looking at everything. They're trying to see where they want to take the company, where's the company's growing at, where the company's not growing. Just taking everything in. And because they're doing that, like, a lot of things are coming to like a standstill. I see the Two of Swords. That's a standstill. Um, yeah, everything kind of been a standstill for now, but they're still planning on what they want to focus on. Focus on swords. So swords is thought. This is bullseye. I have a feeling like they're gonna try to put everything over to that sub label. Because I think that's what this planning is about. Like, they're gonna try to move what they can over to the sub label, get that, make sure everything's going good with that, and then they're gonna try to figure out what they're gonna do for YG itself. But it seems like they have some good planning going on, or they're happy with whatever they're planning, because I have like good cards at the end in the future. I have Joy. See, I got the smiley face. And then I got Page of Cups, which is a good light card. Let me see, what else can I see? What's the plan? What are they planning? What, May, you're gonna watch the replay? All right, bye, May. I'll see you later. So, let's see. What am I probably planning? What's going on? Oh, that popped out. Okay, so they're planning to have some sort of victory. Wish fulfillment. Letting go of an old attachment. Ah, I see. So in some sort of way, they're going to try to capitalize off of, right? Because didn't YG and Hybe enter into some partnership agreement? So some way they're going to strategize themselves to get a win off of this partnership. Like, they're really strategizing to have a win in their company, like a victory. Ooh, so I wonder if GD is staying with YG. Because if GD did stay on with YG, that's maybe where this victory is coming from. So yeah. Yeah, so I think they're planning on moving like most of the stuff over to that black label, and because I think they know it would be very successful underneath Teddy. But at the same time, they want to kind of keep themselves afloat. But I think they're thinking that the only way to keep themselves afloat is to benefit off that partnership with Hybe that they have. And they're trying to like do it very strategically and very smart. Contract. I was right. Oh, that's crazy. I was right. See, these are three cards I have. I have strategic strategy. yin and yang. The upside means action, and then I have contract. That's crazy. Yep, that's exactly what they're gonna try to do. Well, yeah, YG and Hype has something going on involving distribution. Yeah, I heard they had like some sort of partnership going on. So yeah, they're gonna try to benefit off of this some way and get it going. Oh yeah, they plotting and planning behind the scenes. So everything kind of going to a standstill because they plotting and planning. Yo, but who knows considering how Hive is moving these days. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, how you doing? Okay, so what was my next question with YG? Oh, I was trying to get more of the plan and I'm trying to see how is this gonna benefit them in the long run, or what is this gonna look like? So what exactly are they trying to plan out? So company. Ooh. There's a few um, agreements within whatever that contract they have with Hive that they're trying to work with or work around. And I really feel like they're going to try to promote that group in some way and kind of use those connections with Hive. Reverse two of swords. Yeah, that's what they're gonna try to do. I'm getting a feeling too like they're hoping that all of this moving around with the artists and everything will work out in their benefit. Like, because all of this stuff is pretty strategic in how they're doing it with moving some of the artists over here, moving some of the artists over there, and they're hoping that it will work out for them in the end. And then what else? What else we have? Pentacles. Yeah. I think within this deal too is some sort of power or something that they have to surrender. Or maybe it's some money. Maybe in that contract they have some money they gotta give for it to work. Oh, okay. So even though in that contract they have to give some money in order for the contract between them and Hive to work, to promote the group or whatever they're planning on doing. But they're trying to find a workaround of not having to like pay that money. What you said, Hive has a partnership with Naver, and Naver has shares in YG. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. But yeah, I think YG is trying to find a workaround on this contract that would benefit them, where they don't have to shell out too much money. So too, that could be a part of their planning, is like how not to shell out too much money, which I don't think is a good idea if they need Baby Monster to get off the ground. So, but they gonna try to rework it. They gonna try to work it some kind of way. All right. Let's see. Any predictions? Oh yeah, I wanted to know if GD was staying with YG on the YG side. GD staying with YG. Okay. GD gonna stay on the YG. 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 Let's see. Hold on. Um, I honestly want to say no. I got so many cards in reverse, and I got the death card. I don't think he's gonna stay with them because I got the reverse on the Six of Cups cards, and that card is like a where you're reminiscing, and you got nostalgia about stuff and shit. I know I'm not saying that right. But like he doesn't feel that way anymore over YG. He doesn't feel that sense of like, oh, I remember this, that. He doesn't feel that way no more. And then he doesn't look at YG like a place that, oh yeah, he grew up at, and was little but became a man. Like he doesn't feel that way about YG anymore. I even think he was looking for a way out, or just patiently looking for a way out, because I got the Two of Wands, how she's sitting at the window and just biding her time and waiting. And then after that, I got the Death card. And then I got Page of Swords in reverse. So to me, that means like, because Page of Swords is like got like an immature kind of energy, or something with like, this card screams out like ideas, but for him, since it's in reverse, it seems like now he's got a maturity about him, and he's creatively, I don't think he has anything else left to be. I really feel like he feels like he has nothing left to give to YG. And then I got the Nine of Swords, but it's in reverse. So that means no stress, not worrying about anything, don't have anxiety, feels relieved. So that makes me feel like that he probably didn't renew. I should actually do this on my pendulum board, but I don't have it with me right now. But I want to say no. I don't think he renewed the contract with them. Doesn't Weverse own a part of YGE? I don't think so. I didn't see them in the shares. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw it, but I think Weverse and YG have some sort of deal too. Something like I don't. I think they did enter like an agreement for their artists to get on Weverse because I know that Big Bang is on Weverse now. Wow, so GD, I think he's out. I think GD may leave YG. Yeah, I think he's out with the whole death and rebirth card. I think that he is out of this thing. Yeah, like I'm pulling more cards and I got this in reverse. Like he's not confused about what he want to do anymore. Yeah, he's not confused about what he want to do anymore. I got Eight of Pentacles. He's thinking, plot and planning. Yeah, I don't think he's staying with YG. I wonder if he's moving to the black label with Tay. Let me ask that because I wonder. Yeah, I don't think he's staying on YG. If he does, then maybe he negotiated a better contract. Maybe. What? To be honest, wouldn't be surprised if he leaves music off. Me too. Wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Let me see. Is GD moving to the black label? Will GD be moving on to the black label? Ah. I'm not getting an outright yes, but I'm getting a energy of he's thinking about it. They're making him an offer too. The black label's making him an offer, and he's thinking about it. Yeah, so that's what the timeline's showing. Like, I don't think he's gonna. I honestly don't think that he's gonna sign back with YG, the label, but he is thinking about moving over to the black label. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. It would be interesting to see if he takes them up on their offer. All right. All right, so let me do these future predictions for YG real quick and move on. So future prediction for YG. Any predictions coming up for YG cards? Anything you want to show us? Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to pull a few to try to. All right, let's see. Okay, so right off the bat that I'm getting for some of these cards is like 2020, 2023 is going to be like a period for YG where they're going to try to maintain their balance. Right now, they're just really focused on getting their company stabilized right now. They're making a lot of sacrifices and a lot of movements within the company to try to balance itself out and hoping that it's the right moves in the end, you know, like, because I'm getting like the waiting game and patience and stuff. So yeah, so they're trying to make moves and like later see if it's the right move in the long term. It's gonna be a lot of stress for them, a lot of the unknown for them, a lot of them surrendering a lot of things that they like to have control over. Boundaries, surrender, balance. Also, something going on with the finances. I think that I'm getting two different scenarios here. I'm getting one with the finances of where they know they're not making that much money anymore, and they're trying to balance out and do what they can do with that money. And second, with the money is you're trying to find a way to make more of it. So within the company, they're trying to find ways to make, you know, more money to bring, you know, their worth up, because they know like they're not making as much as they used to. Sacrifice, crown. Yeah. Just trying to see if like an event or something will come to me, but I think this is going to be a quiet year for YG. I don't think there's going to be too much of a major movements. I think the one major movement too, and why I'm getting the waiting game card, is because, you know, we're still waiting to see if Blackpink is gonna sign with them, or if they might actually move Blackpink over to the Black label. Because I'm thinking like if GD does sign back with them, then they might move Blackpink over to the Black label, because they are under the Black label's management. So I don't know what's going on right there. It's not clear in the cards what's gonna happen with Blackpink. But yeah. Yes, it's gonna be pretty quiet year. Pretty quiet year for them. They're gonna try to manage themselves from the inside, clear up some stuff, create some balance, something within the company. Cause right now it seems as though their foundation is a little bit rocked right now. It's a little rocky. So that's all I have. I didn't have no big tower card or anything, so because when I get a tower card, that's when I know like some stuff about to pop off. I know some big stuff is gonna pop off with the tower card. To be honest, leaves. Where is my other comment? I don't see it. All right. Okay, so we are moving on to who was on there? Was it SM? Yeah, we're moving on to SM. All right, we are doing the SM reading. So let me start with we already know what's going on behind the scenes with SM. So I don't even know what question to ask. It's like so crazy. Okay, so I want to know what's going to happen to LSM. What's going to be the outcome with him in these shares and in the company? So let's see what's going to be the outcome with all of this going on with SM. What is going to be the real outcome in the company? So no cards. You're not gonna pop out like this on me. I'm not gonna do this. What would you said this time? This time it was some men who approached Hive to buy shares. Yeah. So what is gonna happen? What is the outcome? All right. Pull some more cards. It don't look like it's working out in my man's favor, but pull some more cards, cause I don't think he's gonna be happy with this outcome. Anything else go down there? No. Okay. Oh Jesus, these cards is flying everywhere. Lord. I mean, y'all got something y'all got to say this bad? Jeez. But the energy is up on him. Whew. All right. Okay, so for him personally, how crazy can things change? Yeah. Simba's giving voting rights to Hive, but that means I'll have say in everything. Pretty much what my cards are saying is going to happen, and he's not going to be happy with that at all whatsoever. the beginning of it, it looks like the agreement is all nice and roses and everything, and but then I got a death and rebirth card, and at the end I got that whole nine of swords, five of swords, and these cards is an upright. They are not reversed, so that means he's gonna be stressed and confused and not liking how things are going down. It's gonna go. What's the outcome? What's Yeah, everything in that company is gonna like have like a restructuring to it, like an imbalance to it. Um, ooh, so some of his power is gonna be gone. The company is gonna change. Yeah, like Hive is gonna say exactly what they said they were gonna do. They're gonna come in and like structurally change SM, and he is not going to like it, and he can't say anything about it. Protection. Oh wow. I'm feeling like he's gonna have some sort of paranoia with him, where he feels like he can't trust the people around him. He's gonna feel like everybody is fake or trying to, out to get him or do something. I think it's gonna be very. He's gonna be feeling very unstable. He's gonna try to find a way to try to get back control of his company. So that might be another fight to look forward to. But yeah, no, he's not gonna be a happy camper, y'all. He's not gonna be a happy camper. So look for more articles in Outburst. Okay, look forward to that, cause jealous. Yeah. Oh boy. He's not gonna be a happy camper. I wanted to ask the question, how will the what are gonna be the changes, and what's the business is gonna look like inside SM? Like what are the drastic changes gonna be? Oh, this is a good question. What about Chris and the Cacao crew? Let's see. What is Chris and the Cacao crew gonna do? What is their outcome? Okay, so I'm getting like, because of the move he made, there's family drama now, and the family kind of turned their back on him because of what he done. But at the same time, he's happy that Hive is going to come in and make these changes. Even though he couldn't do it, like he tried to do it, but he's happy that it happened the way that it did. So for him, the outcome of everything, he's going to be happy with, even though he's going to have some drama with his family. Also, I see him keeping his money, so I don't know if that lawsuit is going to come through and rock him or not. Yeah, I don't think that lawsuit is going to do too much to him. But yeah, he really severed some family ties. So yeah. So that's the outcome with him. Yeah, that's all I'm getting with him. I mean, the agreement basically says he can't be involved with SM. He can't produce in Korea for 2 to 3 years either. He's not gonna like it, and he's gonna be plotting and planning to get his company back. Well, after what the nephew did, yeah, that family card was all the way in reverse, girl. His nephew wanted to change the company structure. Well, it's gonna be changed, but he's not gonna be able to do it himself. Hybe is, and I'm thinking maybe Hybe might be um, including him in on some of them changes. Yeah, but yeah, it still turns out the way that he wanted it to be. He came in, kicked out the founder of the company behind his back. I'm sure the family might have problems with that. Oh yeah. He ain't invited to them Korean dinners, okay? He's not gonna be invited to the Korean dinners. Yeah, I wanted to see what the restructuring of the company may look like. All right, so let's see, what will the restructuring of that SM company look like, and how will it affect the artists? Let's see. Who needs a K drama? Right? Come on, cards, spill this tea. Justice. Y'all, it's gonna be some more infighting. Oh, it's gonna be some drama, boy. Guess that restructuring ain't gonna go so smooth. Ooh, it's gonna be some drama. We gonna hear some more things from SM. This ain't gonna be the end. Child. The restructuring is gonna be hard. It's gonna be a lot of little backstabbings here, there, everywhere. This ain't the end. This ain't the end. I got Seven of Swords, the deception card, Nine of Swords, the stress card, and Five of Swords, fighting. This restructuring is not going to be smooth. We're going to hear some more on this. Mark my words. Hey, hold on, hold on. These cards, these are the ones I want. And it's also going to affect the planning of these comebacks, is also is. Okay, so it looks like it was going to be a positive movement forward, but patience, planning. I think it's going to be a lot of fighting with old heads and new heads, you know, old heads who want to just keep it the way it is, and new heads are like, no, we need to change this, it's not working. A lot of that. Yeah, conflict, defeat. Yeah, so I really feel like we're gonna hear more from it. It's gonna be a lot of infighting, things like that, and then it's eventually gonna smooth its way out. You know, eventually it's gonna start working, but we're gonna have more drama before that. What? Rat, he sold out as soon as his toy was going to be taken away from him. To be honest, I don't blame us, because imagine founding a company, working for decades, and that company having nephew do all this stuff. Okay. The nephew didn't even have to go that hard. The nephew did not even have to go that hard. Hold on, let me see anything else I can get. Okay, they're going to recover from this. Hope, achievements. So, even though it's going to start off with a lot of infighting, and we're probably going to hear about it, but once everything gets resolved, like, things are going to start being, you know, successful again. And they're going to recover from this. It's rocky right now, but they're going to recover from this. I got the abundance card, so yeah, in the future they're really going to do well. Distractions, relationships. Yeah. I still feel like still gonna be some people who gonna try to backstab some people, because remember, like what I said, like LSM is still gonna try to find ways to get his company back. So you're gonna try to find a way to get his power back. don't know if he gonna try to rebuy the shares or I don't know. I don't know what he's planning on doing, but he gonna try it though. What was it? Like I know for myself, little nephew Chris would see the fighting side of me. You gonna try to swing on Chris at the board meeting? Girl, she gonna try to swing on Chris at the board meeting. This gonna be a K drama for real. Yep, Ella saw that he was out and decided to approach Hive to stick it to the nephew. Sure did. Nephew was like, I'm gonna take it to the uncle, and LSM chose violence, and now the nephew is out here with the surprise Pikachu face. I mean, he kicked that man when he was in the U.S. with a broken heart. Oh my God, these stocks raised because of the association of Hive too. Dang. Girl, Alana, you can't be out here fighting these people at the board meeting. This is unprofessional. Alana said, we scrapping. You gonna try to take my company? Meet me outside the SM garage at 3. Vaseline and everything. him and the nephew in the garage. We putting this on World Star. It's still getting paid for 2092, so I guess he might rebuy. He might rebuy him and then take over the thing. A lot of telling the truth, man. She says she fighting down at these board meetings. She said, "Oh, you gonna have to fight me for this company." That's too funny. All right, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with my SM thing. I don't think I had any more questions. You guys had any more questions? I think I'm done with it. Hold on, let me shuffle my cards a little bit before I move on to the next company. That is too funny. It's like, okay, nephew, you gonna meet me outside of this garage parking lot, and we fighting this thing out. Huh? You think it's canceled now? You might be right, because the way that article was reading that he agreed that he wouldn't do that because Hive, because of whatever agreement he had with Hive. So I'd be throwing hands, but that's why I'm not the CEO. Me on my cell phone. I'm putting this on World Star. Get him. Yo, can you imagine that? Can you imagine somebody film that fight and put that on Twitter? Oh my God, the K-pop community wouldn't know what to do. Been like, is this how we handling things now? K-pop would have took a turn. Honestly, I would have been, okay, so since we going the Korean, the K-drama route, right? So when nephew go home, I'm gonna pay for somebody to like mysteriously hit him with a car out of nowhere. The car gonna come from the side out of nowhere, and they just gonna mysteriously hit him with the car. You know that's how they be doing them K dramas, like they be on the ride home on the phone. Yeah, you know I had got him and everything like that. You know we might have a victory and da, 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 da. And all of a sudden, bam, the car swiping from the side. That's it. And then you know everybody got to run to the hospital, and then I'm gonna go to the hospital and act like I'm so concerned. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, nephew! Oh. And then walk out the house, out the hospital, and just be like, got him, and then go home. That's You know, that's how they be doing on them K dramas. That's how they be doing on them K. That's how they really do to get back. That's how they really do to get back. And be like, okay, all right, you got me, you got me. And people be innocently be going home and be getting hit by semi trucks and stuff out of nowhere. Be like, yep, that's how we gonna do to get back on the nephew. That's exactly how we gonna do it. I'm gonna run up to the hospital. Oh my god, nephew! Oh my god! How did this happen? Yep, that's K-John. That's how it goes. That's exactly how it goes down. But then Chris goes into a coma and has amnesia for 13. Yep, and LSM is still running the company. We here, baby. Yeah, he gotta have amnesia. He can't remember nothing. He's still recovering. He's still trying to get his memories back. And then like 13 years later, somebody gonna uncover that LSM, you know, had a tie to the hitman and the accident. What? LSM takes this woman and Yo, take his dog and the woman too, and the condo he living in. Gonna put his amnesia butt in a smaller apartment complex, and he gonna take his $1 million condo. Changing the art in the apartment. I never liked my nephew's taste in art. Be just changing everything. See, I'm not accountable for what they say here, FBI. These K-dramas be giving people ideas on how to get back at others. Tough love. I'm just saying, like, if we want to do a whole K-drama, then let's do the K-drama. Like, this how you gonna get the get back. You got to have like a whole surprise accident out of nowhere. See, America don't know how to write the good get backs. Like American television, they don't know how to write a good revenge story like a Korean drama do. Korean drama, ooh, they know how to get a real good revenge story going on. Man, the character be taking so many L's. You be like, I just need one win for him, just one win. And when they finally get that one win, that good get back, you just be like, Be screaming to the top of your lungs, like you did it. All right, there we go. Who's next? Who is next on the reading? It was JYP. JYP. All right. JYP has his own set of drama because we don't know when Twice is getting to come back, and I don't know what Stray Kids is doing. So anyway, so what is going on for JYP? Let me get a baseline. What's going on with them right now? Baseline of what is going on with JYP. Oh, Twice Comeback is in March. Twice come back in March? Oh, okay. Twice come back is in March. Okay. Because I was like, when are they coming back? Like, there was teasing on these dance practices. Just brainstorming ideas for future K-dramas. That's it. That's all we doing, man. We just brainstorming stuff. Oh, Treasure coming in March? Okay. I gotta keep my eye on that. Oh, and Kai coming back too. What is going on? What is going on with JYP? Tell me what is going around JYP business. Baseline for him. Seems like this company is trying to hold on to their money. So I really feel like something going with their finances. Like it's as if they're trying to hold on to their money, and they made a good profit last year. They made some good money last year, and it seems like this year they might be feeling like they're free enough to like spend some money now, like to really put the money out. I see that they're planning on more touring. They're trying to get up more touring going, so we might have some more concerts from them in 2023. They're trying to hold on to money. Somebody tell JY, please stay away from US with that tour. Oh my God. What happened on the tour? JYP and his failed American tour. Oh my gosh. Child, I don't. Well, I guess they thought it was a good tour because they trying to get their tour up. Jeez, let me shuffle some more cards. I think some of their business relationships or partnerships kind of went sour. Yeah, some sort of partnership or something went sour. Think they lost some money from it. Yeah, because I'm getting a lot of partnership cards. So yeah, I think like something in the partnership with, I guess, with whoever or deals they had or whatever, and then go as planned. It kind of went sour. They lost some money from that, but they gained a lot of money. So I really think like this year they want to, like, put that money back into, their acts and everything like that. Let's see what else is. Just reshuffle and see what else this year is gonna bring for them. Scooch on up a little bit, cause my cards is flying everywhere. They want to tell everybody business. What? His tickets ain't selling. If they coming to America, like someone wants to see that. I heard tickets are being sold on Groupon for like 30. No. Honestly, who wants to pay $60 for a JYP concert? Don't do this. People like Twice who want to see Stray Kids. That's his best selling acts right there. Cause he don't know what he doing with ITZY. ITZY all over the place. I feel so bad for them girls. They don't even know what concept they doing from the next. They was really on Groupon for real? For 30? Wow, boy. When you reach Groupon. I'm in my 40s. Like, I always got in the vibe that JYP is like P. Diddy of Korea, because he's all the time up in his artist business and getting too old to be acting like he is. Not the P. Diddy of Korea. gosh. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen to JYP in 2023. Let's get some predictions going. Let's see. You know what? Of all the companies, when I try to pick up on their energy, JYP's energy is the most hardest for me to attach to. Like, it's almost as if it's a blocked energy. I don't know why. CJYP wants to be an idol so bad. He do. Yo, and he was mad, like, jealous of, like, Got Seven and Rain. Real jealous of them. It's like whoever does better than him in the company, he gets so jealous of them and competitive with them. I can't with JYP. He needs to be stopped. He did perform Hype Boy at a music show interview, but I seen that. That was so weird. I'm looking at him like, sir, why do you know this dance? He's so creepy. Like, there's also going to be a change in this company too for this year. But it's going to be like a financial material changes. Like, maybe they're going to get up on their money a little bit. Shuffle this. Where's my other cards? Here we go. I feel like they might change their look too. Something to their look this year. They might change. But yeah, they're getting money this year. Family. Chemicals to slow there. JYP really needs to chill. I mean, if you compare Jackson Wang to JYP, we all know which one we all choose. Man, Jackson out here killing it. Jackson is killing it right now. I think two things are gonna happen. Actually, three. So to sum everything up for this year. So for JYP, what's gonna happen to them this year, 2023? There's gonna be some financial changes, good changes. They're gonna, get more money. Um, they get more money. They're gonna be able to invest more into their artists, into comebacks, and think something, the face of them is going to change. And they're moving on from something bad into something good this year. Then I'm getting like, hold on. So they're gonna be getting like a new female manager who's like over a certain division within the company. So I'm seeing a woman show up. So this is gonna be someone new getting hired on into JYP. We might be hearing rumors or ramblings of maybe JYP stepping down and leaving. Don't know. And that's pretty much it that's gonna happen. Like, JYP gonna have a little glow up this year. So it's pretty much what's gonna happen to them. Nothing too big. We don't have any scandals this year for nobody. So that's good. Got that, okay. Alright, so let's move on to my last one. Dang, how long I've been on here? Oh, okay. I haven't been on here that long. Why do I feel like I've been on here that long? Alright, so Hive's my next one. Alright, so Hive is my next reading. Man, let's see what's going on with them because they buying up everything like hotcakes. Like they just going they in meetings on meetings on meetings talking about can we somehow invest, buy, or get into your company. We would like to acquire. I don't even think they ask all that. They just come to the meeting and be like, we would like to acquire. People looking at them like, huh? We would like to acquire your business. All right. So, hi, what are we doing? I think the first question I really would like to ask is, what's up with all of this buying up everything? That's why I really want to know. tell me their intention. Let me see. What is this deck? Well, one thing I can say, they don't have any ill intentions of what they're doing. 'Cause I don't see any really dark cards or anything bad. Really, it seems like just like I was like joking around with the Game of Thrones thing. They're just trying to strengthen their empire. When you're strengthening an empire, this is what you do. So I have to take back what I said about it being no ill intentions, because that deceit card came out. So they are trying to strengthen their empire, but they're coming to people as if they want to develop a caring connection with them, right? You're coming to people as if, oh yeah, we want to partner with you guys and we want to help you succeed in this and that. But the real intention behind everything is really like greed and just wanting to have more and wanting to solidify themselves financial wise. And and part of them are just doing it because they have the money to now. They can do that. They can do the monopoly because they have the money to. That's that. Yeah, this is just greed on their part. Greed, it's just for greed and power, really. So yeah, that's the intentions behind all of this buying up the companies. Yeah, acquiring things, all that stuff. Yeah, that's all what the intention behind it is. One, they want to strengthen their empire. Two, they're just greedy and they have the money to do it. I thought I would get like an expansion card, like they were into expanding. Well, what I thought I was gonna get was something where I thought along the lines of they were just doing it so K-pop can be under one umbrella and it can be easy for the artists to collab and create things together instead of everything being of a rivalry and nobody can have features and things like that. Like that's what I really thought was happening, but no. I do have a question about when Big Hit eventually become Gen Hit. Okay, let's do that fun one for a second. All right, that is the question that we're answering. Let's do that fun one. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be a no for me. It's gonna be a no. They're not gonna let him buy it. How could he buy a big hit now? It's so big. I don't even think he could afford to buy it. Jin would just eventually gonna be the so I guess eventually it would be just be CJ and Keiko and Hybe. I guess so. That's what it looked like it's gonna be. I guess Jin is gonna just have to sit on the in the board meeting and overthrow everybody like the nephew. Oh my gosh. But nah, no Jin hit in the future. Okay, so baseline, what's going on in Hybe right now? So what's going on in Hybe right now? What are they doing? What's going on around Hybe? Okay, what's going on around Hybe? Huh? Sorry. So right now they're concentrating on, building their empire. They're really working on making themselves untouchable. Yeah, they're working on making themselves untouchable and trying to transform, like, the image of their company. What else is going on right now? Yeah, they're trying to create strong relationships, but not only strong business relationships, but very peaceful and harmonizing business relationships. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're trying to get power, money, and they know the way to get those things is to try to create and get business relationships and partnerships and deals and all that kind of stuff. Like, they're really trying to make themselves untouchable and big. Yeah, community evil eye. they're also trying to gain some sort of protection for themselves and their company. But right now, Hive is very happy. They're feeling very successful in what they're doing right now. Their company is in a good place, good position, and everybody in the company knows that. As well as more serious, do you think that Scooter Braun will be ousted by Hive? I feel eventually it could come to that, cause like that dude, he do shady business practices. Like I don't trust him in the long run. Will Big Hit eventually leave Hive? I wonder. Will Big Hit leave? I can't tell you they thinking about it. I feel like they're thinking about it, but I don't think it's gonna I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah. Temperance. I do think they are thinking about doing that though. I do think it's always like a plan B if something sorry, let me get something to drink. Okay, I do think that it's like a plan B just in case like some goes horribly wrong and they'll try to, find that out. I wonder how SM artists feel about Hive takeover. They probably don't even care or know. They probably won't feel it until like Hive really comes in and starts directing stuff. Most of the money Hive made so far in 2023 is a tribute to BTS. At some point, they have to compensate for the diminishing presence and impact of BTS due to the solo careers and military. What are you talking about? They're already compensating them. I think that's why they haven't released anything for Yoongi yet, because he's probably about to enlist. Okay, so let's back this thing up to why we're not getting everybody's solos all back to back or one on top of the other, right? So I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, so do we really know what kind of system that they have. Because, and when I say system, I'm thinking like how JYP has a system where he can put out multiple comebacks because he has different management teams for each group, where they all work on the comeback and have it out, and in this group they work on their comeback and they have it out, right? And the usual K-pop way is everybody just focus on one person and then they have their comeback, and then after that everybody focus on this one person, then they have their comeback. That's the usual K-pop way, right? So do we know exactly what model that Big Hit has? Because if they don't have the model like JYP, then that means everything, the whole team is on Jimin solo right now, and no, and they don't have no other team for any of the other members. So we could be thinking, oh, well, how come this person ain't out, that person, this person ain't out? Because we're thinking, oh, maybe they have the JYP method where everybody has a team and they can just release stuff. But I don't think they have that, because it seems as though every member is taking their time one at a time to come out with something. So I think that that's their method. I think they are, all team is on one person, all team is on this one person, all team is on that one person. So we're asking for multiple things to be done, but they're not working in the system where multiple things can be done. So right now, probably Yoongi stuff, if according to what I'm thinking, yeah, Yoongi stuff probably is gonna get pushed back or not happening, because the whole team is on Jimin comeback right now. Jimin coming out in March, the whole team is focusing on Jimin. They're not even focusing on Yoongi right now. They're like, okay, you know what? We did we got Yoongi situated with the Switch Jita thing. We got a little team on that one, but okay, but now all the rest of the team, we got to push Jimin. You know what I'm saying? So until we get a confirmation of that's how they work in the back, that's how I think they're working in the back. So each and every little member is gonna get focused on. I think that's why Jungkook's stuff got, all his schedules got canceled and pushed to the back, because he don't got nothing to give him. He ain't even working on the solos or nothing. And I think the whole team is just worried about and focusing on Jimin. So I think that's what's like really happening here. What I read, I think I read somewhere if you sell anything while you enlist money, you supposedly go straight to the Korean government. I have not read that anywhere. Neither does Taylor Swift. I don't trust Scooter Braun. Scooter Braun and Scooter Bachata did her dirty. Sure did. The way Namjoon has been talking and moving just gave me the vibes that they aren't too happy with Hybe. Eventually, I would see BTS or Big Hit cutting ties with Hybe if they don't get SB out. It could happen. I'm not saying it's not. It could happen. I think that's their plan B if stuff gets too crazy. Um, could you get a quick reading on what the cards want to tell you? How should I say this? DM me on my Twitter. I have the link down below. Do we need a good point? We don't know their Hybe strategy. I've been assuming solo before enlistment, but I could be wrong. It might be different. Plus, Hochi mentioned he heard Yoongi's music. I assume it's new music. Yeah, I can't imagine that BTS really even cares about scooters since Hive America seems pretty separate from Hive in Korea. Yeah, but still, like he could still do somebody dirty in America. Yeah, I don't know if it's true. Oh, for the Lisbon thing, yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard that or read that anywhere. Oh, you read it on Twitter? But yeah, what was my last question? I had a question. I can't think about it now. It'll probably hit me after this. Predictions. What are the 2023 predictions going on? For the predictions for Hive. And then after this reading, we can go into like a free for all talk and we can talk about anything. But yeah, let me do the predictions really quick. Predictions. Put that and then what else is happening? Got a lot of movement and changes in the company for 2023. Wow, that popped out. Wow, a lot of cards popped out. Okay. Harmony within the country. Pollution. I'm getting a lot of success cards for them, so I think this is going to be another successful year for them. Let's see any other cards for. Okay, so let's see. So there's going to be, like I said, achievements, another big year for them. They're going to have another achievement. But a lot of their plans are going to be kept under wraps. Like it's going to be secretive. Like a lot of their projects and everything that they're planning is going to be very secretive. And they have a lot of projects in the works and a lot of things moving within their company. There's something about protection something is going to be protecting this company from something. But they are going to achieve another big thing, so we're probably going to hear something in the news about them achieving another thing that's really big and huge. Yeah, I mean, like, this is kind of like really not going to stop whatever this ball that's starting to roll with them, and then acquiring all these companies and all that stuff. Like, it's a ball that's going to be rolling and not stopping anytime soon for this year. So this company in 2023 is really going to have to like choose wisely on what they're going to be investing their time and their money into. Because, like, I'm getting the thing where it's like they might be investing in so many different things that they may not be able to manage all of those different things. So they probably really gonna have to watch that, because, like, even though this year may look like they can manage it, I don't know what next year is gonna look like for them. Or protection. So yeah, that's all I'm really getting for them for the 2023. It's just more achievements, more acquiring. I don't have any huge scandals for them or anything like that. So we're gonna see how this thing play out with them for this year. I think the two companies gonna have the most interesting years is gonna be SM and Hive. This is gonna be the most interesting year. And for some reason, when I do Hive, I keep on getting the evil eye. I want to read this card because I'm wondering why this keeps popping up. I wonder why that keeps popping up, the evil eye for them. What does this card say? In many cultures, the evil eye is a symbol of protection against misfortune that others may wish upon you. It deflects energy, brings good luck, and protects you from any ill that could otherwise have a negative effect on your well-being. This card is a sign of not only protection but empowerment. When you take the steps to protect yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually, there is no fear. There's no reason to fear. This can also speak to being in the public eye or receiving increased attention, indicating there is a need to be aware of your surrounding energy. You may see the evil eye show up in many ways, such as an emoji, a charm, or a sticker on a laptop as illustrated. It can also be confirmation that you are well protected. The aloe vera plant illustrated along the evil eye sticker further emphasizes the spiritual representation of protection and good luck. The beauty of this symbol is that it can easily incorporate into your life anywhere you feel it is necessary. So no wonder this kept popping up. So that means they're gonna have a lot of attention on them, and they're protected. I did say that. I said this company is very protected. So I guess whatever Scooter Braun gonna do or won't do, it might backfire on him. So, Scooter, better watch your back. You better not do nothing funny, Scooter. Don't do nothing funny. Because the ancestors are waiting and watching. So I guess we don't have to worry about Hyde. But I do feel like all of this attention on them acquiring all the businesses and all the things like that, it could warrant them some evil eye-ness or some envy and jealousy. That could be brought upon them. So, that was interesting. All right, so we're going into the free talk. All right, we are going into the free talk. Um, Anybody got any questions? Got to stretch after that. That was a lot. I felt like I said a mouthful. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. So, for those who wanted readings from me, yeah. So for those who want readings from me and found out that my Etsy store is closed, so I thought I had announced this in a video, but I closed my store this year because I wanted to free myself up from doing the personal readings and focus on my channels and stuff and get focused more on my spiritual channels. So that's why I like, not really doing personal readings this year because I wanted to focus on that. And the crazy part is like when I had my store open, like I was barely getting readings. So now that my store is closed down, like I'm having people request readings. I'm like, wait, hold on. Where were you guys? But that's what happened. That's why the Etsy store is like closed. Um, do what's the question? Do you think there will be more earthquakes in Syria and Turkey in the next few weeks? Honestly, I don't know because I didn't have a chance to look into it. I didn't have a chance to do any research. But hey, I still got my cards out. Let's see. See in the next few weeks. Let's see. No, I don't think so. I don't think any more is coming. I will say that this is gonna gain a whole lot more attention, media wise. Sears House looking for. Oh, you gonna have to pay for that question. But yeah. Yeah, no, I don't see it coming. I do see it being like highly publicized in the media, and Syria and Turkey really got some big damage, and it's really almost like they're gonna have to start from new or have a new beginning. Um, do you think there would be any K-pop scandals this year besides the one we're living? Let me see. Any K-pop scandals? K-pop scandals for 2023. I really don't see any more, but then again, we have been surprised. So, any more K-pop scandals for this year? Let's see. Child, yes, there is going to be another scandal coming to another idol. Yep. I got the tower card, girl. I got the tower card. Next to the tower card, I got the star. It's gonna be an idol. Yes, ma'am. What Frank do? The Frank do predicted the Turkey earthquake in 3 days. Wow. You talking about sex scandals and somebody going to jail? Mm-mm. Nah, it ain't gonna be that serious. It's just gonna be one of those, it's gonna be one of those crazy ones, that's like not a big deal, but everybody gonna make it a big deal. It's gonna be like that. What, the UFOs? There's a lot of balloons in the air. You know what? I'm gonna do that one because I wonder too myself. So let me see. Are the balloons spies? Let's see. No, the big China balloons are not UFOs. Yeah, they're not spies, so nope, that's confirmation. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's confirmation. Nope, the balloons aren't spies and they're not UFOs, so I don't know what they were shooting down. Yo, it was a stunt. Yeah, it was a stunt. They paid somebody to create that whole thing to make people look at it. So now I'm thinking, what was the cover up? What were they distracting us from? Hmm. So usually when they distract people like that, usually it's like some sort of law they about to pass that we not gonna be in agreement with. Anyways, what? Frank is a Dutch researcher. Oh, who predicted the earthquakes? Like I'm talking about sex. Oh yeah, I said nobody was gonna go to jail. Um, yeah, I said it was gonna be like a small scandal that wasn't gonna be a big deal. It's a pattern. K-pop is gonna be wild. We already in the K drama. Star means Aquarius in a tarot horoscope. So you think the idol could be an Aquarius? Like, oh geez, a possible cover up could be. So China already said it belongs to them, so they're pissed that the U.S. shot it down. Yeah, but I specifically asked the cards if it was spies, if it was like a the China spying, and the cards said no, it's not a China spying. So they could have just shot their balloons. They could have. It seems as though the cards are saying that they could have conspired with China and paid China off to create that big balloon situation for them to shoot down to try to cover up and distract people from something. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry if that's the mix up. I was asking if it was a spy balloons, which the card said no, it wasn't. So that's what I got. But yeah, K-pop about to be it's gonna K-pop gonna be crazy because we're already in the throes of a whole Korean drama with SM. We trying to get the updates. Dispatch is failing us. Dispatch is failing us. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised at all if J Hope wound up with the sex scandal. That man has secrets, and you can't tell me other. Y'all better leave J Hope alone. Leave J Hope alone. J Hope ain't done nothing but put on performances for you guys. Man, girl, you better get ready for that documentary. Is you ready for the J Hope documentary? Cause I'm ready. Like, what is Dispatch doing? I would like to know what Dispatch is doing these days because they ain't keeping up on the SM drama like I need them to keep up on the SM drama. I thought J Hope was dating that model. It was rumored, but there was no confirmation. Yeah. So I'm gonna say about that. But it's gonna be out when Disney February what the 17th. Okay. Oh, so they're gonna put it on Disney. That's okay. I can find ways around Disney. You know they never confirm anything. It's on Weverse too, but you pay. I know, but I'm not paying. I'm not paying. I have ways around not paying. Oh, I'm gonna see it for free. Free 99. Cause J Hope rich. He rich. He got his money. I don't need to contribute no more to the BTS fund. Okay, I did back in the day. All right, when it was first starting up, big hit. Got some of my money from my first paychecks. Okay, I did my part. They don't need no more of my money. They good. We good out here. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, your man is Namjoon? Mm, interesting. I know someone with Disney. Guess I'll be borrowing that assignment. Um, I mean, do what you gotta do out here in these streets, girl. I don't do any dating and relationship news. Excuse me, Erica. Don't no, don't be putting my business out here. I'm not even gonna report that and bring that back up here. Um, all I got to say is about what Erica is trying to put out in the streets on my business. Um, when I try to do the right thing and go the right path, Weavers had decided to shut down in the middle of a concert, and I had to summon the dragons to burn down Weavers. And I said, never again am I trusting Weavers with anything. Olivia, you said you're not ashamed. I'm not giving out my business secrets. But these boys have to be dating now. But damn, we never know anything. Girl, that's for their safety. You think it's easy for an idol to date out here? It is hard. It's hard for it's hard for any idol. It don't even have to be BTS. It's hard for any idol to date. These fans is crazy. We don't need to know nothing. We do not need to know anything. These fans are crazy. Some of these Saw Sing fans, they ain't playing games with you. They would literally try to hurt them if they knew. They would try to hurt their girlfriend and them if they knew who they was dating. So we just gonna keep everything on secrets and hushes because I really feel like somebody from a certain company is watching my stuff. No, it's not. I can't imagine. It's so sad, actually. Dude, like, I've heard, like, how idols literally have to go and drive to the next city to even have a date. They have to drive out to a different town to have a date together. Like, is that crazy? Honey, they'll be married with 3 kids and 2 dogs, and we'll never know a thing. That's how it's supposed to be because the wife is going to be getting death threats if they come out and say, "Yeah, we got a wife." Can you imagine dating an idol? Like, that has to be the most hardest thing possible because, like, you have to be so understanding of their time, and like how would you really get to really find the time to like be with them because they're always working, like, and when they do get breaks they just get a couple of days, and then even with a couple of days you gotta like ride out the city to have a decent date and nobody would catch you or whatever. I mean, like, dating the idol, you have to sacrifice a lot. Look, you have to have the balls to steal the date the idol. Look, them sauce things ain't playing games. But then some idols really do seem to care and be posting stuff. Yeah, some don't, Um, some idols actually do get away with dating, but then again, it depends on their popularity and how they market themselves, right? Because like Taehyung, like he dated and nobody tripped, and I think it was because the way he kind of marketed himself to be like very down to earth and not into girls and never dated a lot, so we were like kind of supporting him in that, right? Because we didn't want him to be alone. I think it's like some kind of trickery with the marketing and how they present themselves, right? Because like if you think about it, the idols that like present themselves as like, oh, single and sex symbols and they want everybody, and then as soon as they get a girlfriend or anything, like everybody flips out. I think it has something to do with that too, and the popularity. Yeah. Yeah, you would probably almost never see them. Some of the idols be dating in their freaking car. Yep. They gotta have them car dates. Some of the idols just go to hotel rooms and be dating. Like, it's like they gotta be incognito with it, cause I mean, if they really established idols who've been around for a while, then they might get to see them more. I have noticed that, like, idols that are like older in the industry, right, and their popularity had died down a little bit, and they be in relationships and get girlfriends, like, nobody cares. But then, like, the idols that are like super popular and they made their image to where it's like, oh, I'm super available, I'm single, and this, that, and the other, then yeah, it goes downhill from there. Like this is why I was concerned with Jungkook flirting with the fans the way he does, because I'm like, he's setting himself up for a disaster. Like, cause he set himself up and marketing himself in a way to where it's like, oh, I'm available, I could be for anybody, da da da. And then as soon as he start dating and he come out he dating, whoo, them girls is gonna go crazy. Idols like Jenny doesn't seem to be, yeah, because I don't think she put herself out there like, oh, she's that girl that, is for everybody, like, yeah, when you keep pushing that fans of our girlfriends crap, you got to get established some boundaries as early as possible. Yeah, and I think the idols that establish the boundaries early and say are the ones that if they got a girlfriend nobody freaks out, because that's what Big Bang used to do a lot with the fans. They established themselves and they were like real, they'd be like, oh, so how is it fair that you can date but I can't date? But like they have an actual video of Daesung telling off the audience, like, that's not fair. How can you date but I can't? I mean, Shin from. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, those two from You Kiss. Yep, they sure did date. Yep, and Bobby from Icon. Yep. Poor JK, he's such a flirt. He's setting himself up, boy. JK is truly a giant flirt. I would start praying in smudge for the partner of Jungkook, because you know that would. I hope that the partner of Jungkook is smart enough to get her a plan to where she has built an underground bunker for herself, knows how to have easy accounts to delete and exit out of, and just go straight up off the grid for like a few months till everything blow over. Cause that's the only way he gonna survive that relationship. That's the only way that relationship gonna survive. If they go off grid, wait till everything blow over, and then like slowly try to come back. And then that's like she gotta have a whole plan. She gotta have a whole exit strategy. Cause once that news break, and Dispatch start releasing them pictures, everything need to go boom, boom, boom. Come on, pack up. She should have a bag already by the door, packed, ready for her to pick up, to go down to the underground bunker. And she should have her team already just delete all accounts. She good. Hope she's smart enough not to post crap on IG, because they will find it pronto. Look, the account need to be deleted already. Like delete. I'm telling you, she need a team. She need a whole team that's already gonna do all she gotta do. Call the team up. Okay, code red. We done. Counts went down like that. Nobody had nothing, had no time to save anything, read through anything, nothing. Only the FBI can get them tweets and get them old Instagram posts. Other than that, no fan can touch it. Yeah, she gotta go off grid. She gotta go off grid. That's the only way Cookie gonna keep his girlfriend, if she goes off grid. That's gonna be the plan she need once the news break out. It's gonna be Jungkook and like Jimin. They gonna freak out over Jimin. Like they was pretty cool about, and I think the reason why they were cool about Tay, because he set them boundaries. Like you can't cross too far with Tay, cause Tay gonna check you. Tay gonna like, oh, all right, okay, you going a little bit too far. You need to go sit down, have several seats. But the other dudes, they don't check the fans and they be all silent and quiet, but not Tay. Those girls always on IG showing how they're dating an idol. Not the smartest move. Personally, if I was dating an idol, you would never know, because I ain't posting nothing. Sauce ain't scare me. Them stories I've been hearing, I wouldn't post anything. Y'all wouldn't know nothing. I'd be going on my daily life. Be like, I'm getting a drink at Starbucks. Y'all wouldn't know anything. Like, yes, Tay is smart that way. Yeah. Tay would check you in a minute. Tay would be like, look, you going way too far. I mean, I think Namjoon does a little bit of the same thing too. Like he'll say a little something and be like, okay, but Tay check you real hard. Everybody else be just quiet. But the thing is about Yoongi is everybody respect him like ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Nope, all of the Machne line are gonna catch it. Tay is gonna curse someone out. He sure is. He almost cursed somebody out over that last scandal. He almost cursed, but he said, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet and cut and act like this stuff don't exist. Nice. Same. Even just an average fan scares me. Look, them average army fans, I know they scare me too sometimes. Be like, whoo, y'all. This is a little cult like. A little cult like. I don't know. I'm not going this far. I'm not going this far. Yo, Tay is smart, but trust, he's not gonna stop some of his fans, believe me. No, it's not gonna stop some of these fans. It's really not though, but the majority of the fans are gonna know, and the ones that won't stop, they gonna get cursed out by Tay. They gonna get cursed out and banned, and they gonna have to learn the hard way. They're literally gonna be starting to get cursed out by Tay. Tay's not playing games with these fans. Yeah, armies can be kind of intense. You think? Man, them armies. I'd be like, is y'all gonna be okay? Is y'all gonna be alright? Like, they whole life is BTS. I'm like, this ain't healthy. And they be wanting you to like be agreeing with them on like extreme behaviors, and I'm like, no, I'm not. That don't sound like it makes sense. That don't sound like it makes sense. Hence why I got out of the fandom. They wanted me to agree on every little thing. I'm like, I'm my own person. I have my own mind, my own thoughts, my feelings, and my own opinions. I'm sorry, this goes against who I am. I got to get out of here. But yeah, um, that's the whole bunker plan and situation that Jungkook's girlfriend is gonna have to do. Um, Tay is definitely gonna get it, but he know how to stop him. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to Yoongi. I think everybody really legit is scared of Yoongi. That would be glorious. All those years of keeping his mouth shut, not saying anything, would be pent up. And when he does, he's gonna read them for filth. I am ready for Tay's reads. I am so ready. Come on, Tay. I'm ready for Tay reads. I need them. Cause you know he got everything pent up inside him with these fans. I know he do. I know he be getting mad with these fans. Girl, when they was stalking him on that airplane, remember he wanted to say way more than what he did. He had the tame version. He was like, okay, we don't like that. And I was like, just tell him, Tay, just read them, just read them. I wonder if it will calm down a bit with enlistment, the intensity. I mean. So you think that after that Machne line and built up all their muscles in the military, looking fine as hell, pictures being leaked left and right of how good they look in military uniforms, all muscled up, and you think that the intensity is going to die down from all of that, and then when they get out of the enlistment and how they going to look, really? How is this going to work out exactly? I think it's going to get worse. I'm afraid it's not only getting worse these days with the solo girl, it's gonna get worse with these solo activities. What? Okay. You wrong? Yeah, cause they gonna be in the military, thick, cause they getting 3 meals a day. There ain't no more diets in the military. They gonna be thick. That the muscles is gonna be popping, and you know that them sauce ain't know how to get those sneak those military pictures in. And you think these fans is gonna calm down? We might be breaking the fourth wall. Wait, not just the Machne line, but all of them being fit. You already know what Namjoon looking like, but let him go to this military real quick. I'm just waiting for the day Jungkook goes to physical 100. Oh Lord, please don't, dear God. I don't want him to be injured. Jesus. Have you seen that? Have you seen that show? I watched that show, and I have mixed feelings about it because I like that they let women join and everything, but there were some parts of it I thought was a little bit unfair. But I do really like about physical 100 is that it's not so much about how strong you are, it's really about how smart you are too, and how good you are at like strategic planning. And I really really like that about the show because it was, it made the women shine too. It made the women like be able to stay in a competition, and also made the men look at the women different because like the game is really about the mental, like how you plan things out, what you do. So that was my thoughts on that. But I'm slightly ashamed at how feral myself and my fellow moon children have been over Buff June. Y'all have been wilding on Twitter. I've been reading them tweets. Y'all have been going off. What, y'all gonna be okay? Is y'all gonna be all right? Do we need to put counseling for y'all? Like, the thirst has been overwhelming. But you know what? I'm not gonna judge you, girl. I'm not gonna judge you because there has been a couple of times where I had to pull back and I had to pull away from June. I had to pull away from him. I couldn't watch him. And June posting his workout routine. That was torture. That was torture. Like, the man was fine before, but good God, he looks like a Greek god. Jesus. And the thing was, when he used to be skinny, I will always say, I know he would look fine as hell once he get buff. I knew, I seen that for him. I was like, if he got muscles, it would be all over. And here we are. He got muscles. He's your guilty pleasure and the dancer of Lord. Buff June. We have entered the thirsty Namjoon hours. We have entered thirsty Namjoon hours. Please put in the chats with Daddy June, huh? Lord, y'all had that dude go live and say that. Y'all need to be. Lord, we have entered Namjoon thirst hours. Namjoon is loving it, I'm sure. Of course he knows all about it. You know he be having them secret accounts on Twitter and he be reading all y'all little thirsty tweets. Why did you speak it into existence? I didn't speak it. I just thought it into existence. I think I only spoke it once to my friend Paris. And then after that, I never said anything else. And then next thing I know, further along in the future, I'm just like, he's like, yeah, so I've been working out. And I'm like, excuse me, sir? It's like, yeah, you know, I've been in the gym doing, you know, working on my body again. And I'm just like, lock the doors of the gym, big hit. Lock the doors. I can't do this. I can't. I am in a committed relationship with Jungkook, and I can't do this. I was trying to get a petition going to lock the gym doors. I was doing everything that I could. June knows he does know everything. What? I spoke it too. Don't try to put this on me. Don't try to put this on me. I said what I said. I'm not ashamed. That man is. No, I know Namjoon watches my channel. Namjoon, are you looking at this? This person name is Alana. Yeah, Namjoon, are you watching this? This person name is Alana, and she's not ashamed. She's been calling you daddy for the past 20 to 30 minutes. I'm curious how Yoongi will look, probably because he keeps things so reserved. You curious how he would look with what? Erica? With what? Because it can't be muscles. Okay, because are you not satisfied with the hair? Is that so you think you need to take this up a level? I'm not saying nothing because see, it seems like whatever I speak is into existence. Jungkook out here flirting on live with the entire world. I said this before, Olive B. I'm gonna say it again. Me and Jungkook got bills that we gotta pay. Rent is due. 2 rents is due actually, and I'm trying to get me a 3rd house. So he gotta go out there and do what he gotta do. Hey, no, Lord, my God, Namjoon, you watching this? You watching all this? Yes, Daddy. Huh? Yoongi been doing some workouts too, and delete. he has to just stop at the hair. He has to stop at the hair. We can't call this upon ourselves. Because if he has the hair and the muscles, what is y'all gonna do out here? Do y'all really think y'all gonna survive that? That kind of Minyungi? Y'all think y'all gonna survive that kind of Minyungi? What? I understand. Do what you gotta do, JK. Like, bills is due. We gotta feed a dog. We gotta feed Bammy in the back. Like, he gotta do what he gotta do, get these checks. Huh, no, see, y'all ain't gonna be able to handle that Yoongi. Hey, who would have thought Yoongi would be working out? Not me. I thought that he was gonna forever be skinny, chilling in the cut. Really did. I feel like when Yoongi gets to the military, he's gonna like secure some like really high position. He gonna be the commander over something. I can already tell. What? Damn, gotta get that kibble. Look, the kibble ain't free. The training ain't free. The pet hotel ain't free. Dogs is expensive. The vet bills. Bam just had a puppy checkup. That's money. Look, he got to do what he got to do on these lives. You got to talk to him, JK. Talk to him. Yoongi said he been wanting to work out now. Don't. No. Mm-mm. I'm cutting this thing off. Cutting it off. Bam has to get special dog food that has its own refrigerator at the grocery store. That crap it sure enough ain't cheap. Okay? So y'all going out there, y'all buy an extra vampire photo book so we could pay for Bammy vet bills and his food. Okay? Oh my gosh, y'all are funny. Y'all are too funny. Mm-mm. We're not speaking that Yoongi stuff into existence because apparently when I say stuff get done. I don't think I could take that. I don't think I could take that. I'm barely taking Namjoon's muscles, so I don't think I could take that right there. Mm-mm. But I do think that Yoongi's gonna get some big position in the military. He's gonna be the commander of something. I think that might be it. Okay. Man, y'all had me on here longer than I thought I'd be. Are we done with the Namjoon thirst hours? I think we're done with the Namjoon thirst hours. For the next live, anybody else who I guess I have to open up a Namjoon thirst hour segment or something for the members, I guess. Jeez. um but yeah, let me start getting what Yoongi fans scare me. Why does Yoongi fans scare you? Remember, everyone is dying. That's why. They need to be a branch of the CIA. Why? Why do they need to be a branch of the CIA? What is going on? What Yoongi fans be doing? Wait, you get me scared. You know what? Y'all are making y'all own selves die. Ain't nobody was talking about muscles until y'all came into the chat. Erica said, "Fear me." Oh my God, Erica, you be like that? You be doing the CIA and the FBI work? I guess you do, Erica, because you try to out me as a pirate. Nah, the Mock Line fans are the scariest. Lord. You're a Yoongi fan. Oh. That's why you brought up him in the military with the muscles. Like us Namjoon stands who are just thirsty for our man. It's like we're sister wives. Child, y'all on a whole nother level on Twitter. Y'all are on a whole nother level. I be watching y'all on, I be watching tweets on Twitter. I be like, what is all this pent up sexual frustration y'all got? Jeez. I know y'all was dying when he released his workout routine. I know y'all was dying. Or what did I just come back to? You came back to the Namjoon and Min Yoongi thirst hours. They somehow find out all the tea. I'm a pirate. Ain't no shame in that. Look. Girl, I really like Namjoon stands so much. They are. They're so much fun. I enjoy reading those tweets. I really do. I remember that one time. He had went to that magazine party, right? Man, them tweets was all the way live. I was like, wow, where y'all come from? Because it was quiet before he even went to the party. Then he went to that party and he did that performance. Oh my God. I was like, what am I? I'm scrolling down. What am I reading? Huh? You saw your man's live? Yeah, I seen his live today. And with that ugly haircut, he probably heard you was out here cheating. Cheating on what? He about to make me cheat with that ugly haircut. I'm at somebody else's house right now because of that ugly haircut. I haven't been cheating on anything. I have been minding my business. And then he wants to come on live with that ugly haircut, breathing all heavy. Now I gotta endure that ugly haircut around the house. I gotta endure it now. What? I'm sorry, I'm late. Different girl. It's fine. It's okay. His haircut. No, it's not. It's ugly. It's ugly, May. You're not gonna convince me. Because why is the bang yang 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 all the way here? Why is the bang yang yang cut all the way here? Y'all don't know what I have to endure in my marriage. Y'all don't know what I have to endure. Told her is no. You hating cause he's showing off. No, that's not the reason. The bang yang 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 is what I can't stand. Why is the bang all the way here? Why does it got to be cut to here? Why? May, you explain it to me. You figure it out. Why? Do you think that he consulted me before he decided he was gonna cut it like that? No. I gotta come home to the house and look at this every day. I hate it. Y'all sitting up here lying to me talking about, oh, he got the cute anime hairstyle. No, no, that's not a cute anime hairstyle. Speaking of, y'all seen Minji hair? No, I haven't. He a Virgo. He never gonna consult you. He gonna learn. Maybe he's gonna go back to that bowl hair. He better not go back to that coconut haircut. Oh no, not the bowl hair. He better not go back to that little coconut headed haircut. We are done with that, sir. We're through. If he gonna get a haircut, he need to go back to the haircut he had during the on era. That was a nice haircut. JK does not like to be told what to do, that's for sure. I'm not trying to tell him what to do. All I'm saying is if you gonna pick you out a hairstyle, please pick one that is not with the bang gang gang cut all the way over to the ears and up, down, and through. Like, no, that don't look good. Please have a hairstyle that looks good. Thank you. About J Hope said JK never listens. Virgos do their own thing. You can't change that, man. That's fine. So while you busy doing your thing, I'm gonna be out the house doing my thing. Since Wanho is in the military, I found another house to go to. He's not the only one that can do his thing. I can do my thing too. You know what? You know who I blame for this? I blame Namjoon. I blame Namjoon because Namjoon on the last live commented and was like, "Oh, Jungkook, you need a trim." And after that, I think that's what prompted the bang gang gang. Everything always leads back to Namjoon. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get Namjoon. What you said, Erica? Poor J Hope and Jimin. No one's thirsting over them. It's just not their night. It's just not their night. I'm sure there's gonna be more fans that's gonna come in, and then we're gonna have the thirst hours for J Hope and Jimin. Also, speaking of my birthday past friend, I'm 20. Oh, how come you didn't tell me? Well, happy birthday, friend. What is this animosity? J Hope could kiss my tail. Why? What happened? Happy birthday, May. I gotta do something for you. I don't know. I gotta think about it. um, what the whole crush ordeal? Oh, I don't even want to get into that. I don't even want to talk about that. J Hope looked great in Lollapalooza. What about the brassy blonde look he had? I like that style. I thought it looked good on him. I had no problems with that one. That style looked good on him. But for some reason, to me, that style don't look good on Tay, and it don't look good on Jungkook. And I think it's because of their face shapes. It don't look good to me. I'm sorry, friend. A lot goes on. You should have told me. J Hope looked at me. He did. He looked good. J Hope got the face shape where that style looks good on him. Like long hair looks good on Jay. But y'all not gonna convince me that look good on Jungkook. I'm sorry. It's just we're not doing this. Um, I'm looking forward to the Kai comeback. I will be at the Kai comeback when, until Jungkook's hair grows out. And yeah, pretty much. That's I don't even know. Can Kai come back after all the drama in SM? Is he even did they push the comeback out, or what's I don't know what's happening. Talking about SM, so y'all seen NCT have finally won something at the music shows for that lackluster Ayo song. I did not like that song. J Hope just can't pull off a leather outfit the way Jay can. That's true. I'm gonna get them TXT tickets. You gonna have to see them by yourself because there's demons in that group that's trying to get me. There's demons in that group, and I'm scared, and I'm confused, and I'm not trying to go to that TXT thing. JK and leather pants should be a crime. Oh, are we getting the Jungkook thirst hours going? Y'all not gonna get me started. JK and a motorcycle look, y'all not gonna get me started. Y'all not gonna get me started, Jesus. I'm sick of NCT. Yeah. I hope you do get your TXT tickets. I like the new TXT song too. It's good. I just have issues with the video, with the music video. I have issues with the music video. There's demons in that group. Demons. TXT grew up fast. Look, and they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have grew that fast. They shouldn't have grew that fast. Just give it a friend. No. Because I'm scared of a certain member. No. I'm not giving in into anything. JK motorcycle on a motorcycle in real life. What the drugs of seduction? They gonna look. When I said that that video scared me, I never went back and looked at that video a second time. It scared me so bad I didn't even look at the live performances because that TXT video shook me. I said, excuse me, sir, what are we out here doing exactly on the island? Wow, that TXT video was something. We're not going to speak that demon's name in this house. Yeah, the last song of TXT is good, and the MV was surprising. Oh yeah, y'all should have seen my face when I look. I should do video reactions because y'all should have seen my face when I looked at that. I was like, so, am I had to pause, rewind to see if I was looking at the right thing. Like, did that just really happen? Child. We need to get okay. Good night. We'll see you later. Thank you for coming. Getting high. You just jug shook. Look, I was looking at that video. Like, am I? Are we watching the right things? Or what are we out here doing? Child. I try to look at one performance and I don't know if I made it through. See, I don't even remember the performance. I don't even know if I made it through to the end. I don't remember. I don't remember. All right. Let them get high on a magical oh, is that what you think they were doing? Getting high on a magical island? Like that? That's how you get high? Really? That didn't look like getting high. That looked like getting high to you? Is that what TXT has said? Child. They lying to us all. They lying to us all. I think that's what they said. They lying. We all know what that was. They out here having orgasms in the forest and trying to pass that off as getting high. want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Look at the lyrics if you don't believe me. I don't gotta look at the lyrics. I don't gotta look at the lyrics. I already know what's going on. My eyes looked at them and I know what's going on. That doesn't look like getting high. Huh? I don't believe you, May. I don't believe you. That don't look like high. That don't look like high. A moan doesn't automatically mean climax. So you trying to tell me that even throwing your head back, like the way they threw their head back, doesn't mean a climax either? Because the way they threw their head back was sus. I thought moans was me too. I thought moans was what was reserved for you know. No, I'm not. I'm not listening to May because May is trying to make this PG 13, PG, and it's not PG. TXT got her fooled, but TXT don't got me fooled. I know exactly what they was out there on that magical island doing. So that's I mean, I thought they was just singing about how much they enjoyed the rush they got from consuming too much sugar. Is that how they duped you? Is when you consume too much sugar, do you throw your head back and do all that like what they did in the forest? Someone explains it to me. Is this what we do when we eat too much sugar? You be tipping your head back and be like, is that what y'all be doing at home? If TXT do this kind of envy now, girl, JK. No. Don't be putting them in here. Don't put them in here. Look, I'm not speaking that to existence. I'm not speaking that to existence at all. We're deleting that. We're delete. That would be now you ain't telling the truth. Sometimes, baby, I don't know. Girl, you know you don't be doing that at home when you consume too much sugar. We're deleting that. We're not speaking that to JK. Don't you dare do a music video like that. Don't you dare. You too, Jimin. Tay, you better sit your butt down. None of y'all get no ideas to do this. Okay? Not one of you. Sit down. Just do what you usually do. Sing your acoustic music, okay, and just look cute like you've been doing. I'm pretty sure TXT would explain the meaning of the song. They have no choice but to explain the meaning like that. They will, girl. The sexy era is here. It better not be. It better not. I'm not signing up for that. I don't. I barely survived my time. Okay, I barely survived my time performance. Okay, I barely survived the whole butter long hair situation music video. And you want to wish this era upon me? Nope, I rebuke it. I rebuke it. What is here to stay is man. No, I'm rebuking it all. Of that my time. No, I can't do it. I'm really afraid of that sexy era is here and it will be the end of us all. All right, so we've reached the end of our live. My time was a masterpiece. It sure was. It sure was. And then remember after my time, he had the performances in the see-through shirts. Does anybody remember that? The Black Swan see-through performance when he was just out here trying to get naked. I barely survived these things. Like that was a rough October for me. And then y'all wanted like manifest the sexy era right now? No. I can't do it. If it comes, I'm gonna log out. Oh, y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? He was out here trying to get naked. JK is a cute demon. This puppy face didn't fool me. This guy is hot as hell and he know that. Now he know that. I don't know who told him. I don't know who had triggered him. I don't know who he been talking to, but all of a sudden he became aware and decided to put us through hell. Okay? All I can say is that Jimin is up next month, and what was the title of his photo book? I don't remember. TXT was basically naked. Why would they be basically naked if they're just only talking about eating sugar? May. It's them teaser photos and soon been delete. Delete. Oh, JK definitely knows he's hot. I don't know who told him. I don't know who directed him into that, but it was called Chaos. I'm so glad JK cleaned up them tats. You said they was high, and you said TXT was basically naked. Jimin and chaos that will provoke. I know he would be half naked, flexing his moon tattoo on his back. I think he's too shy for all that. I don't think that he's entered into the realm JK is entered into. I think he's still shy about his body and stuff. I think he just talk a good game, but I think he's shy. I think there was one scene in the video where Yoon gets high off his shirt and runs around. Is that what we're calling it? Okay. JK wears the biggest clothes. You can still see muscles. How? That's true. He does. He wears the most baggiest clothes. And you can still see his muscles. I don't know. It's so weird with him. Ciao. I'm supposed to get off of here. I'm supposed to get off of here. Y'all got me wrapped up in TXT and Jungkook thirst hours. Man, let me get off of here because I want something to eat and I want something to drink. I've been on here for 4 hours. Wow. Man, time flies when you're really having fun, huh? When do I think JK's gonna release a solo album? I'm trying to think, according to my cards, it might be the end of this year he finally gonna release the solo. Probably might be the end. If not, then we might get him in acting. So yeah, let me get off of here. It was fun. I have so much fun with you guys. Huh, cause I'm thirsty and red face. What? Anyways, yeah. It was fun. And thank you again. Thank you and thank you. Thank you again for coming to the live. Again, I appreciate you guys coming, talking to me, us laughing. Next time we come on, we should definitely have some thirsty hours. Gonna have the thirst hours, and it should be fun. Should be fun. So next Saturday, guys. Next Saturday, same time, same place. Hopefully, I'm not doing anything on those Saturdays. So yeah, just I'll notify you guys. But yeah, go back. All the rewatchers, go back. We discussed it all the SM stuff. I did the readings on all the companies for 2023. So it was a lot. We did a lot tonight. Thank you, everybody. I hope everybody have a great week. Have a great week. Bye, everyone. I love you and stay safe, and may love and light be with you all, guys. Peace. Bye, everyone.